Good morning, everybody. Pat Coulter here from very sunny Budleigh Salterton Croquet Club. Welcome you to the GC Open Championship 2026. Those of you who are familiar with the tournament will know that there are 32 players. There's been a few changes, or a couple of changes overnight. We'll just update you on that. Usual thing, 32 players. We'll try and talk about them as we go through the day. We've got 4 days of commentary coming up, so you might get a bit fed up with this, but I hope not. We're aiming to focus on 2 lawns. As those of you who've been with us before will know, this is lawn 7, the one that we're looking at the moment, and lawn 6 is the other lawn we might alternate to during the course of the day. The games are going to be double banked. We will be concentrating on one of the pairings that's on the lawn. I'll tell you all about that in a minute. The tournament director have been briefing all the players today, particularly to make sure they stay hydrated, which is quite important. And we've had one player withdraw the other day from the doubles because they had heat stroke at the end of the day. And we've had withdrawal overnight, more because the shoulder was playing up, and that's poor young Sam Cuthbert. So shout out to you, Sam. I hope you're feeling okay. We had the doubles for the last 2 days. Very hot yesterday. We have occasional technical issues. Thank you for laughing outside, somebody. Hearing my jokes before I even thought of them. Had technical issues, which is a combination of an awful lot of monitors and kit and an awful lot of heat. And the rooms are very hot and stuffy here. It's our problem, not your problem. We hope to try and make it work effectively. We've got a message. I got a message from Paul Warner, and just making sure you can see it, Paul. He's saying, I hope they start soon. They should be about to start. They're just about to do the handshake. So the match we're going to be seeing is Sharif against Mohammed. It is they're in Block C, and it's going to be underway very shortly. There is going to be a game on there which we will be covering, which is on we won't be covering on secondary, because Jenny Clark and Guy Skerfield. You probably hear Guy laughing in the background. So it's already started. Sharif has laid up. Blue's a little bit short. The lawns were watered overnight. They've got sprinklers on the side of each of the lawns, but obviously they were drying up quite overnight. So the green is greener and the brown is what it is. So it absorbs obviously at different rate, but at least there's a degree of freshness to the lawn. It was earlier when we were here at the beginning of the day. Can I do my usual sound check and just make sure you can all hear me? A thumbs up from all of our viewers. Might just be you, Paul, who's bringing in watching from Tauranga, New Zealand. So welcome. We hope you're having a lovely time down there. So the red has gone backwards, so taken a deep position, which makes sense. So blue and black are in a strong attacking position. So they're having a nice social chat here. so we'll all see what's happening. So it'd be nice to. So the yellow's now being played across. And that seems to be a little bit short. Now that's obviously deliberate. He didn't want to be put in a position which would allow the other ball strike. Now, has he got a view of the hoop? That's interesting. And he's going for a layup. That's quite interesting. Are we going to see the first jump of the day? Hi Gary, nice to see you from Bunbury in Western Australia. Hope you're all well. And Tim, nice to see you. It's Tim, watch this space. The lawns are progressively getting faster. The groundsman was telling me that they're They're up from 9 plumbers on Monday to about, we think, around about 12. We haven't measured it, but they're noticeably faster, if that helps you. So here's a good jump, all about technique. Well, there we go. We got that wrong, didn't we? There's my one faux pas for the day. I might have a tally sheet, call the shot, get it wrong. I didn't think he could see it. That was what I was. It wasn't clear from the camera angle. And it also made. He's also made a long shot. I can't see where the red is. Nope. Still can't. So it must have gone quite a distance. So I'm following the screen. So it's off the north boundary. Which is well behind the hoop, just to the left of the sign. See, there you are. There we are. Got it out. So he's putting it on there. So that's a nice measured shot. And again, it's quite impressive, isn't it? They do have a warm-up, which is appropriate, and they get a good handle on the lawns. I mean, we had Toby in yesterday, Toby Savage and Josh Wise in from Bristol. Yesterday doing some commentary, and they were both commenting on particularly Toby, who'd been playing, on how challenging the lawns are, because there are different characteristics between the brown and the green patches, and the green is obviously a bit slower, the brown's more difficult to control, stop, etc. I mean, the lawns at the moment look about the same as yesterday, but I suspect it'll go faster. So that's going to look at that, an interesting little turn there, wasn't there? And that was obviously pulling on the green as it was going through. That's another good shot, and that's got a turn on it as well. So there is a little bit of grip in the greens. You can see it's slightly different from yesterday. Yesterday they were holding truer. And I play here at Budleigh, and so at times the slower it is, the more likelihood there is a degree of turn. That's common sense when you think about it. But so a stronger, firmer shot will obviously hold straighter. So I got my technical guru giving me lots of facts. It's the 14th meeting between these two, and it's 5 wins the Sheriff and 8 to come out. And the new website produced is full of interesting information. I'm not sure what website it is. Perhaps you could share that link, please, Gary. That would be helpful for me and everybody else. I'll see if we can pick it up. Oh, now that was a very sensible attempt at a clearance, and that black is the danger bull. But wow. And I think Guy Scurfield is doing his bit. I mean, obviously, as he's in the secondary game that's coming on, and they'll be coming on. There's, typically you allow 2 hoops to run to make sure you're not going to end up buffering up against the other player. Now that was an interesting shot, wasn't he? He was very confident that he would be able to get rid of the yellow, but more importantly, he's got the black in a good position. Obviously, damned if you do and damned if you don't shot, isn't it? Because red, will be an impressive jump shot if red attempts to clear black, but it's a question of what he's going to do, Mohammed, with the blue. Or is he going to deal with the black and take, maybe hope for a double? Let's see. Blue. So it's a position shot, yeah. Oh, and no, he's going for a promotion. That looks like so. Not often we see it, but it's a perfectly good shot to attempt. And this is a halfway shot. If I get it right, and he should be all right. It's going across to hoop 3. Oh, it's a bit short, isn't it? That's going to cause him a little headache. So he hasn't given himself a nice line for promotion, so I think we can accommodate his curse. We can expect him not to do it. And how's the yellow doing, please, guys? The yellow is laid up very nicely. So I think he's foregone the promotion. Yeah, there's no point, and that's awfully interesting. I think that's the understatement. It may look like tumbling, but it's a lot quieter than tumbling, I can assure you. Right, in the background you might see that Alison Vaughan's playing again, those of you familiar. She stepped in to replace Sam Cuthbert, who withdrew today, this morning. What a lovely clearance that was. Wow. That was impressive, wasn't it? So the blue, in terms of clearance, is in a good position to sort out, and that's going to complicate things a bit. But he will have to. He might be thinking of taking both out, but obviously red's got to, in the technical term, it's got to go. So we shall see how that gets on. Those of you who are joining us might have heard that we were hoping to have Richard Gardner joining us for commentary. He's been called up to play, so good luck, Richard Gardner. It's a very interesting set of 32 players now, and the groups, which are all available on Croquet Scores, show that they're quite challenging, and wow, there's some you'd love to be in just for experience, and some you wouldn't want to be in just for experience. It's going to be high tempo and very intense, by the way. So the red was successfully moved. You just come back to be a technically correct irritant. He's just having a look to see what's the problem with the yellow. So again, this is a good view, so you can stick with it. You can just see the good technique being applied. Quickly on it, isn't he? It's quite impressive. Okay. So that's our non-technical director for our other use that happens in our clubhouse, which is various exercise groups. My wife tells me I always can muddle them up, Pilates, yoga and the like. So I'm sorry, I don't know. So So blue is clearing red. I hope I get this right. What do I say? Oh, just. Hi Gary, we'll get back to running through the blocks later on, and we'll try and rotate round the games, or hopefully the players will rotate round the lawns to get to it. So today, today we've got the majority of the block games. Of the initial block, but there's a lot to get through. Blocks of 8 players, 7 games, tough. So I would expect to get 5 games out today. We're probably not going to cover them all to the end of play today. We've had a couple of late days running through to about 8, 9 o'clock at night. Now you can see a little secondary bull cross in there. Let's hope everyone follows the convention of putting clips on. That would be nice to start with, but also secondaries go on the side and primaries are on the top. So good luck with your eyesight, everybody. Any of you who wants to follow those scores, that would be welcome. Happy to share. Croquet scores obviously is going to be updated at the end of each game, not as a work in progress. So again, we hope you can follow it and get what you need. Don't forget things like Croquet Hub, Croquet Talk, all those usual places for knowledge, experience. There's a bit of stuff on the Budleigh website if you want to take a closer look at us as a club and see what we offer. Or we offer 11 lawns in, I was going to say in glorious sunshine, can't guarantee that, and we're open all year. But not in glorious sunshine, obviously. So that was good. He'll be disappointed with that, though, in terms of... Interesting his stance there, isn't it? That his toes point in. I mean, everyone sort of talks about it, but I suppose once you've got your stance, it's what you're comfortable with. Whereas Sharif's are more in parallel. Mohammed's is more sort of toed in. You'll recognise the Jenny Clark, I hope, going across the lawn there, and she's playing, as I think I talked to, mentioned earlier, Guy Scurfield. And that's a Block A game. So we've got Block A and C here represented. And my technical colleagues are talking about a nice shot there. So the colours are quite hard to see in this bright light. So let's go. We've got a mix of new cameras and pretty good cameras. Generally the quality is good. So you can see the contrast there. This is our handheld or tripod held side camera. So we nearly saw a detailed look at his shot there, but we've moved over to so again this is straightforward clearance, hold the position. That makes it difficult now for red. In an ideal world, I think Sharif would have liked to have been hidden, the black, but so the difficulty with, as anybody knows who play regularly, playing double bank games means there's always a bit of movement going on around the lawns of the court, and it can be distracted. So the correct thing is to do what he just did, which is pause, reset, execute. And clear, which is exactly what he needed to do. It was dangerous and had to be done. So Now this just looks like a positional shot rather than a go, but I could be happily wrong. Happily wrong. I'm getting it turned. I'll adjust my eyes. Well, we'll keep an eye on the. Okay, so they're agreeing where it will go. So the yellow would have run on, so they're putting it in roughly the position that it would have been, and the white, sorry, and the blue was marked, went back to where it originally was. It was the short, but Gary, you're right. It was the short back string that threw me there. Thanks for the nudge. Oh, that was unlucky. But let's anyway. What did we get there? We got the a good example of what these hoops do in terms of being rock solid. There we are. Pretty straightforward. 2-all. Going to be a good game, isn't it? We had a lot of debate yesterday about the quadways, whether they change as the temperature rises. I think the consensus view was that they're probably not. They just stay the same. They're just difficult. You've got to hit them absolutely so. Just so. I was delighted to have Toby Savage in joining me, and he was commenting, having just come off a very intense semi-final. It's 2-all. Hoop 5. Yeah. So he's played that deliberately so that blue has got a shot at a red, and he's also made it difficult so that yellow has got to decide what to do. Because it knows that blue is the threat, so it takes his time, which is nice to see. Hi Alex, nice to hear from you again. Yeah, yellow is in a great spot, and it's in a great spot to mess up the black. But I think the red is the at risk here, and we'll see what Gary was saying about the power from the swing. We'll just see. Yep, and that was a perfectly good example of accuracy combined with a swing, and look at that, he managed to get through the secondary balls as well, which was I don't think anyone had thought about looking at that. So it's all common sense about how you deal with double banking. There's our Mark Hutley has appeared outside. Hello, Mark. Welcome. I just did a call out. He's heard and he's sticking his head out. Hello, come on in and say hello.
I'm just going to do a few errands. I'll be back shortly.
He's doing errands. Hopefully that means a glass of water for us all. Mark Hutley unfortunately had to withdraw earlier from the tournament. Richard Gardner has stepped in to play. Mark was with me in Ireland at Herbert Park playing in the European team qualifying championship and damaged his tendon and wrist. So tell us more at length. But I mean, it's a shame. But he's a good sport. He's here anyway, over from New Zealand. So it's always welcome to have him here. We had a successful team trip to Dublin and came out as winners, which means we qualified for the championship next year. So as a club, we're delighted. First time we've done it, had a go at it, and looking forward to next year. And we played one of the Czech teams who are represented here today. So it was nice to see a jump. Sorry, I just got distracted there. Apologies, everybody. Now, the purists of us would say, well, that could have been a bit of a twist on it, I thought, but it's awfully easy, isn't it? Sitting here, not playing, not out in the heat, you know. That's why we're here, respectively, and they're there. They're prepared to be out there and brave it all. Oh, now that was doubly unfortunate. And so we now have another chance to see how he changes his technique, if at all, or he just does a straightforward reset here. The hoops were all reset today, as you can expect. They're going to be reset every day, just to make sure that everything's fine. Thank you, Guy. Thank you, Guy. Right, again. Yes, much better. Well, that was a difficult one. Because it went off at a strange angle, wasn't it?
Didn't go all the way through to me.
So what are they doing? They just... It was the fact it went off to the right that threw me completely, but...
Don't know who got that.
So that's Sharif just has run that. And that's offside as well, that's why he's moving it out to the way. And that's a lovely look at that line. It looks now that's as it slowed down. It pulled left, bit more speed, that would have kept straight, I think. That's my theory of life. So red has quite a challenge here, because both balls so it's all, here we go. So he has to defend the yellow. So it has to be quite an aggressive shot. Yep. So I think we know what's coming next, don't we? I hope everyone, the sound is good for everybody and the picture quality is staying stable. That's a lovely clearance, isn't it? It's, yeah, sort of a no-brainer shot. He's put yellow, he's tried to put it in a wide position, and I think he's confident it is. And we've got a good camera angle if we can stick with it, because this will tell us what the challenges are and what his options are. So if we stay with this, and he's just trying to hamper, and he's, oh, that nearly did it. That little bit of turn was almost there, wasn't it? And again, that's the second time he's done that shot, isn't it? He did it earlier, and he's, rather than run the hoop, he's there. And this is all because of where the red is. So he's obviously planning, even though he's put yellow over there, which means it would be on side if the hoop was run, he's obviously planning to make it come back. So that's going to be quite interesting how he plays this out. So he's making work for himself here, isn't he, a bit, but oh no, I don't think that was the plan. Anyone who thought that was the plan, put their hand up, but I don't think that was the plan. I mean, blue's very fortunately got a shot at the moment. I mean, black's, it's not bad for black, but no, not the plan. Nice double target, mind you. If we can stick with this angle, that would be perfect, because we can just see the tension on it, the pressure. Thank you very much, guys. Got a highly experienced technical team in here who are doing a wonderful job. They're probably thinking, what am I going to ask next? That's what that usually means. Oh, so that black ending there was doubly unfortunate, but at least you can sort of reset, recalibrate. I suspect this might mean that the secondary pairing are hanging about, being held up now. Yeah, it's very nice to to get messages from you guys as well. But I've also had another message from somebody saying, am I going to go to the fish and chip supper that's going to happen here on Friday night? And the answer is, I haven't thought about it yet. I'm concentrating on this. And there's also a paella evening, which is, both evenings are open to members and to the players. So it's a nice chance to mix and socialise. And it's great because the members of Budleigh here are suddenly swamped by all these players, which means the lawns aren't always available, and they free up as the day goes on, obviously. And they're very tolerant with that, but they also enjoy this. Hopefully they're watching the YouTube as well. And the players are very good in chatting to it. In fact, we were thinking about trying to see if we've got any spare time with the players to engage with the members for a chat, or maybe even just to demonstrate a couple of shots. It's quite nice. We've also got a lone mallet in from Ewan Burridge, which I have sitting beside me, which I'm going to try a bit later on. So I'm walking around to look at it. And it's called the Tour Mallet. That's an interesting name, isn't it? He's got two of them, and he's lent us one just to try it out, because yesterday there was a conversation, or the last 2 days, there was a discussion about the different types of mallets, and where are all the wooden mallets, etc. I'm not sure what I'm looking at here.
It's probably not on angle at the moment.
Okay. So just occasionally the camera angles, we've got them set up in set positions, obviously. I think you were trying to curry favour, Gary, and try to get back here. It's first apply and get in. Yes, the paella evening is great, and the lunches. I'll pass on that too. It's the same, the team doing it again. And so, big shout out for our catering team. Again, all volunteers, they step up and try and make it interesting in terms of variety, but also nice for the and healthy for the players. So we're trying to encourage all the players to make sure they're staying hydrated. I haven't seen these two have a drop of water at all, come to think of it. Yeah. Right, so again, we got a nice shot. I won't try and predict what this is, but I think he's got a straight shot. So that's nice of Sharif to walk through past him, out of his way. Morning, Andy. He doesn't talk like him though, just to answer, just to follow on with the sequence. And I suspect he doesn't drink like Tom Baldwin either. Tom, please forgive me for that. But you did help us out a lot way back in the test match and the commentary. I appreciate that. Nice to have met you in the team. That was a great one. Solomon's. That was... So he put the red... I think he put the red out of the way, judging by the face of that, rather than trying to force anything. And he's just gone for the hamper the red on the next shot when it comes in. See, Sharif's got one of those turned handles. Gary, you're the expert on all of that, and you demonstrated those turned handles. We've got the technical director packing up cables here. I don't know what that means. Maybe it's a noose for the commentator. I don't know if he's planning something. Maybe I meant to talk. Oh, that's a lovely shot, isn't it? Hey. And of course he was also hiding the black from the yellow, but so again, guys, let us know if you want us to, or want me to natter away more, or whether you're happy for the silence, just to allow you to watch the good play. And again, this is a good example of step one, make sure you get the black, I think, is the rule. Step two, take whatever you get from it. It'll be interesting to see how he's planned this. Any observations on that after the shot will be great, thank you. Yeah, so he had hoped that that was going to go, and he put a bit of weight on it. Did you notice it went up in the air? So, interesting. Yes, is the answer, Gary. He did make it complicated, didn't he? There was a... Yes. I suppose, but having said that, they must have played more often than I said 5-8, wasn't it? Something like that. But outside of competitions, they probably know each other as well, so they'll know each other's game inside out. But it did seem unnecessarily complicated. But more, he did do it earlier on one of the earlier hoops. He did exactly the same sort of thing. So it's obviously a set play that he has in mind, a set routine. Interesting to see if he does it with other players. I've seen him a couple of times in the doubles. It's maybe slightly different, but it would be nice to try and work it out. Maybe I should task you guys all to watch it and keep an eye on it for me. So I hope to be with you doing the commentary for most of the day today. I've got an occasional go and walk the dog chore to do because of family, etc. We're all going away for a couple of days, so I have to pop round the corner and make sure that Percy, the dog, who's a female by the way, is not too hot. I think she will be. Excuse me, but she needs just a bit of breath of fresh air. I know I haven't left the commentary on at home so that she can listen to my voice. That would be just too much. Thank you for whoever might be thinking of suggesting that. I thought I'd preempt it. Wow, bit of a twist there, wasn't there? You could just see it. I was thinking about how rock solid he was in terms of his setting up position and his stuff, but then he just commits to a single movement and it just slipped off, didn't it? So Gary, I'm going to ask you, what's your prediction of what is, if it's there, is he going to do with blue this time, please? Can't see where yellow is. Could someone just find yellow for me? Sorry. Thank you. That's all right. No, just give me an idea of where it is. Is it just here on the boundary? Oh, it's gone for walkabouts. It's gone off to lawn 6. Oh, right. Thank you. So this is a big hit. Can we pop back to the hoop so we can just get an idea of the angle he's coming at? Yeah, that's good. That's a tough one, isn't it? Tough angle. That was well off. You may have noticed the shot over there. That's the with all the curtains. It's not a washing hanging out. It's the fact that this room is so hot. We're having to try and get some air in by lifting the curtains, so at least there's a gap at the bottom of the windows. It's sort of working, but a breath of fresh air has just come into the room. I'm very pleased to hear. And he's standing behind me looking cool as a cucumber, and he may come and sit down. So welcome, Mark Hutley.
Thank you, Pat. How are you?
I'm very well. Always nice to pop in.
I've just done the rounds, and Levi and Dom are having a real close tussle. It's
Good.
4-3 to Levi at the moment.
Okay. Well, what we've got here is we've got Sharif being unnecessarily complicated on a couple of hoops.
Yep.
And he hasn't been pushing things through when he should do, and he's then got about 5 resets just to do it, and struggling to, and he did all right. He got it in the end, but it was and he's done it more than once. It's almost like it's a set play for him. Anyway, so having said that, he's winning, isn't he? So he's up 4-2.
Just saw the ultimate tactical game with Richard Bilton on lawn 2. There were 2 balls left. By one of the previous hoops, and they were deeming and touching, and
Oh, lovely.
so it was a game of 1 ball, in effect, and it was a bit close.
So that was interesting. Was he looking to touch the black, or was he looking to get to run the hoop? Because the weight was quite. That's a lot of weight on that. That was.
No, it was more clearance, I think, than anything else, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That weight.
So did it have a good outcome? This.
Oh, Richard took about 6 attempts to actually. It wasn't attempts on the hoop. He was positioning, hiding from the opposition on each occasion.
Oh, right.
Before he finally managed to get down to
Okay.
to hoop 10.
So we've had a change today. We've had Sam Cuthbert withdrew overnight.
Yes, I heard that.
And that means that Alison Vaughan has stepped in. Last minute.
Alison has just been frustrating Ewan on lawn 9, is it? Or
Oh,
10?
good for her.
Yeah.
Good for her.
Might be 10. Lawn 10 they're playing on.
I'll take the credit for that because it's my T-shirt. She wasn't ready for this. She ended up with a white. I happened to have come in with a white T-shirt today. That's Sharif. So how did that go? That was a bit fortunate. So it's run as well.
There
Wow.
you go.
No hesitation there. Wow. Another one of these curved handles or staggered handles.
Staggered handles.
It's always nice to see. Always nice to have them explained.
Just a replay on that one there. It was a lovely little roquet and clearance, and it bounced into the jaws.
Well, Mark, because he's so. Just to explain, this is the live that you're seeing on the right. That's what the viewers have just watched.
Yeah.
So it's not a replay.
Oh,
It's a replay for us.
A replay for us. Okay.
Yeah. So it means that the audience, it's what the audience are just seeing. We're just seeing because everything's delayed. I've noticing that Baz Cuthbert is looking very elegant at the far end with his Budleigh chain. Yesterday he was demonstrating the art of moving a beer from one hand to the t'other. Yeah. And we hope you're okay, Sam, by the way. Oh, that's another nice. Well, he's going to like that red, isn't he? That is. Is it in the jaws? Well, it's definitely in the jaws. Can we have a go shot from?
We're just moving.
Just moving across. That's a phenomenally good shot from Mohammed then.
Yeah.
Needed it because he.
Yeah, it's all a bit tricky.
Does it run? Yeah, it does run.
Gary, not only are you nice about our vegan catering, you're remembering what how I described your mallet. I got a response from you. It's fair dinkum, I'd say. Can I get away with that? No, will be the answer in a minute. I'm talking about how nice the paella evening is. So have you seen Richard Granger?
Yes, I have seen.
Did you give him a wave with your hand?
I did. He
Mark?
was on the same lawn as Neil, and I just saw Richard do Richard, thump the ball straight into the upright.
Yeah. Dead.
It bounced back almost as far as he came.
Oh,
from.
right. Because Richard Granger is a very powerful hitter, isn't he?
He is. He is.
And those of you who know Mark's had to withdraw partly because I took him to Dublin and broke his hand. I mean, it depends on the version of the story.
And it wasn't to do with Guinness either.
It wasn't to do with it wasn't to do with bikes on the pavement either. No, honestly. But we played the Czech team, and they're here. The same club is represented, and so shout out to our friends from Czech 3, isn't it? It was Telsh B. We had a lovely time playing you guys, and your colleagues are here, and I gather you spoke nicely about us to them, so they said hello. We're pleased to say. I hope you've got the link, everybody. We've shared the link to our friends in Herbert Park and in Malaga, and also in Czech Republic and Czechoslovakia, and hope you're watching and everything like that. But that was good fun, wasn't it?
It was very good fun.
Yeah.
And for those that you're in Europe, and if you're not haven't already got a team into playing in the GC interclubs or European club competition, please do.
Yeah,
it's great fun.
Yeah. Yes, you have to go through a qualification round, and then you get into the championship. We're pleased to say we entered the qualification round and got through, so that's good news. I'm not sure the bank balance has taken the same view. Anyway, good. Sorry, we've allowed us to witter on. It's the right, or it's my fault. I'm distracting Mark. So, what have we got?
Jenny coming across, is it?
No, we're not concentrating on.
We've got a mallet that's failed, that's given up.
Look, we've got a mallet at rest.
No, it's a comfort break, I think we're fine.
They have a comfort break. They're having a comfort break. So the doubles is it's a mallet. It's a mallet in a mallet. There's a hoop. So do you think he was unhappy because it stuck? Because he had a ball in the jaws, didn't he?
He did have a ball in the jaws, but
He
it's
promoted
promoted.
Blue from the jaws.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it looks like it's left him in an enviable position.
No, looking at it, is the mallet is next to the. He's saying he can't do it because it's his shot. But shouldn't that ball have been marked?
Well, it depends whether it's touching the hoop or not.
Well,
if it's far enough away, then absolutely fine to tighten the hoop. If it's anywhere close, please do get into the habit of marking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it must be very. We'll see. Can we stay with this angle,
Yeah.
please? Just, because it'll be interesting to see if it deviates, won't it? No, it didn't, did it?
You're very, very, very highly likely to be right there. It may have been the carrot was a little bit high, so you can always ask for the hoop to be
and
brought
because
down.
he was playing away at an angle, and he wanted to have a clean shot away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it's reasonable, isn't it? It's attention to detail, isn't it?
It is.
Yes. How about those shoes, Mark? 'Cause you like-
Yeah, I've got something similar to that.
yeah. Mark's a bit of a colourful character, and that's when I'm being polite. Yeah, and he's just flashed these orange, yellow,
White and red shoes that he's got on for the day.
We'll try and pick him up as he walks the lawns, illuminating the scene for us.
So 5-3 on Sharif and Mohammed.
Can you hear both of us well enough, guys? Just double check. It's always nice to do a sound check from time to time. I still find that. We're still laughing at your joke,
Kinky
Gary.
mallet,
Kinky
indeed.
mallet. We won't say that to Sharif, though, will we? I'm not sure he will appreciate the humour that's behind it. There was a couple last year, wasn't there? Because one of the Spanish guys had one as well, and it was also reversed depending on the shot. Oh right, this looks ominous, doesn't it? Ooh. Right. Thank you, Susan. Nice to have you with us today. Nice to hear that you can hear us clearly. Well, so what is he thinking about here?
He's obviously trying to get. You always hit with power to go down the long.
Yeah. No, I mean what the clearance we're talking about. Mohammed now. It has to be blue, doesn't it?
Where have we got? We've got yellow. Yellow's got a clear blue. Hope he stays somewhere in the vicinity.
Yeah.
And then red clears black, depending on how far
Yeah.
away blue has gone. Oh,
Is that an incoming ball or something?
I think there was potentially a shout from somewhere.
And of course, yesterday we were talking about the gambit. I can't remember the name of the correct title. Josh was telling us at length. The gambit that the Americans promote, say that if you're 5-3 down, you're in a positive position.
Honeycut.
What?
Honeycut.
The honeycut gambit. Honeycut. Yeah, but if it goes to 6-4 though, it's the Coulter gambit. It was renamed. There was a variation. If you really go down and you win, you say
6-1.
It's that 6-1 and Pat goes for everything.
Yeah, team building. I must remind these guys I've got to choose the team for Europe next year. That was a deliberate noise, by the way. Thank you, Gary. Nice to see you're on it. Honeycut. Yeah. Oh, and Sunny Hazelmere is Sunny again.
Yeah.
I'm Mrs. Mouse.
Right.
It's Mrs. House Mouse, sorry.
There's a really good opportunity here for red to stay when he clears black. I don't know whether black actually runs.
I don't think it does, but you can't be left there, can it?
Well, it depends how far away you... no, he's going back that way. Okay, it's interesting.
So he doesn't want to be hit. That's I do put myself out of the way. He didn't want to. So you wanted to be in a hoop running position rather than go behind the hoop.
Absolutely.
So everything in front is positive in that sense.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a really brave play, isn't it?
It is a brave play. He's backing himself to either have to go for a jump from the boundary. But I don't think even black even gets cleanly into the jaws.
What's Sharif doing? He's
having a good wander around.
He was looking over to the left for some reason.
I'm wondering. This is one of these little delicate ones that, if he is trying to put it into the jaws, it should be watched. But no, Chris is on the case. He's having a quick look.
So what he's asked for a mallet?
He's asked for a mallet. He thinks it's a bit loose.
Yeah.
It's also got. You can also see the carrots protruding. I'm not quite sure that they're actually touching on the ball, but
Well, they were set again today, so they should be all right.
Yeah,
But if they've moved, they might have just
they
moved.
might have risen a little bit.
Edgbaston is bow again today. Bow. Sorry, Sally, you got on it before almost as quickly as I did. I think Edgbaston being bow is good. It's boiling here. Nice to have you on board. Thank you. Nice to see you. And joining in.
See this more carrot show on that side.
Yeah, yeah. And that's the, I think that's
It
what's-
does. From here, it looks like it's a bit high on the
On the
left.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you can see it from the different camera angle. What's Chris saying?
The sheriff's called what he wants to do, so he's.
He said, yeah, crack on.
I mean, Chris is pretty good at these sort of things. You can see it quite clearly. I've got a little note here saying.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Well, Mark brought us news that Alison was giving you a hard time. My T-shirt is working, I'm pleased to report, because she's just beaten him 7-6 in the first game. First game of 3. So these are best of 3 games.
Yes.
Yes, this is going to be a long haul. Ewan will be.
Taking ages.
So that explains, if you like, why the. Sorry, I've got my hands in front of my mouth. That explains why the blocks take 2 days to get through, isn't it? So we're going to be here a while. So I'm not quite sure what the delay now is.
Where are the other bubbles?
Well, I think it's. Oh, it looks better.
So who's that out there now? No, it's Chris. They're bringing him back again.
I don't like carrots. Okay.
So Chris is.
They're just trying to establish why yellow went out.
Then you're going to lift it and do it.
You think so? Was that what that was?
No.
I mean, it could be reset at risks.
Can't really see why, but there must be no document.
I don't think it. Well, we can't really see, can we? Yeah. Have we got any camera angle that has got anything that gives us a different look? Yeah, can we zoom in on that one? Is that at all possible, guys? Yeah, no, that's 4 in 5.
Yeah, I know, we've got to zoom in first.
Okay, that's fine. We're zooming in on the other camera and then going to switch over to it. We're just seeing if we can get a better shot to see what the issue is. Well, if that carrot is high, if you see that,
It's a little bit away from it.
Yeah, but wow.
That's
yeah,
just.
it didn't. It's very marginal. If it's in the head, that doesn't help.
Yeah, and if he thinks he's going to.
Well, I think that's okay.
Well, it depends where he wants to put his mallet. So if he's, and this is the key, it's not just where the ball is.
yeah.
If the mallet is going to touch the carrot as he's playing his normal swing,
Yeah.
he has every right to ask for the carrot to be taken down further.
Oh, right.
It's a different view.
Yeah, well, if it's straight on, it does look like it's.
But if he's, yeah,
We've got the wobbles on. Yeah, okay.
or letters.
No.
And Stephen Mulliner's out now
Wander over.
because he's the tournament ref, so they've asked for the
Okay.
tournament ref.
Okay,
Oh,
interesting.
we've had the first one of the day.
That's normally the Stephen Mulliner lying on the floor for appeal.
Any runners?
I mean, that's the job. I mean, obviously you're entitled to do it, and this is an interpretation, isn't it? And it's- judging by the fact that Stephen's walked away, I think.
Doing a match.
Got the mallet still on the floor.
Yeah, I know.
They'll have loads of matches in the No, because
If he's going to play that, it needs to be very delicate.
one single triple match.
Clean.
He didn't mark it though. Interesting.
That's interesting. Yes, it should have been marked. But that's
Shall we file that one away as a hello,
Yep,
Stephen?
absolutely.
Mark and I had gone to spin a coin as to which one of us, I think I know who, is going to ask Stephen, why did he not mark the ball? And I think that's when I can't find you, isn't it?
Yeah, that's absolutely when you can't find me. So, needs a damn good clearance from there. Hasn't got a lot to see. Always got it out. Nicely
He got
done.
it out, yeah.
Yeah.
That'll do. Is in the.
Especially as his red ball is on the boundary line. Oh, sorry, is it red on the boundary? Can't see where he is.
Yeah, red on the boundary.
Red on the boundary, thank you. Okay. Is this another one that goes into the jaws? Because black's now hiding behind the hoop. Oh. Not quite sure what happened there.
Didn't go through, did it?
Oh no.
So what was that all about? Excuse, that's a technical term for asking the simple idiot question.
I think he was trying to run the hoop at speed.
Yeah, but he
and-
was nowhere near.
And missed quite badly.
'Cause even if we had a replay function, we wouldn't even have asked to see that one.
Yeah.
There's no logical reason for why that shot has missed at all. There's a lag.
Yes. So, Mohammed from the boundary. Clearance. Oh,
No, who?
nicely done.
Nothing came out, didn't it?
Did it go through?
No, it came out.
No, he's over on the right.
It bounced out.
Oh dear, oh dear. Okay.
We did this yesterday. We called a shot and we and then it went in. Well, that's better. It's got a bit disjointed because all of that.
Sharif did just plonk his black through. No pace.
No.
That's what they're saying, isn't it?
That's what we just commentated.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's, so Mark sort of doing the usual commentator's trick of being able to see both what we're seeing live and what you're seeing and commentating after that. There's a bit of post-match analysis. You know, this is how it works in reality. You know, we're smart because we're smart. I'm not sure I understood your comment, Gary, about sliding his mallet against the leg.
Oh, that's when they wanted the carrot brought down, I think.
Oh, right, yeah. Does he normally do that?
As I say, if the mallet can catch the carrot, he has the right to actually bring it down.
Yeah, no, I know, but it's sliding it. But there's there's sliding his mallet against the leg. You mean against you mean the hoop, the upright,
Yes.
the wire? I thought you meant leg, as in I'm standing on one. Just shows you what I know, Gary. But you know that. You've been here. You've chatted to me. We've had a beer together.
That's why he's not back.
That's why he's not back. Yeah, that's what Mark was saying. Gary just commented about AC and knocking the
Yes.
carrot into the ground. I think that's the cross-discipline stuff does sometimes get in the way of shot. They've gone a bit blurry on this shot, guys.
I jumped to
No, I'm just saying. That's all getting nice and that's going to do her Alison's D grade a world of good.
Oh, it's ever. It's ever.
I mean, she stepped in at the last minute today, literally at 20 to 9. No, 10 to 9, I think. And, yes, yeah, 10 to 9. And it was, wow. Now she's in. And she's just saying, as long as I could do well. That's well. There's well and well, isn't there?
There is. I'm just going to check something back very
Yeah.
quickly. I just want to do something.
Mark's gone away to brighten people's day with his shorts and his... We'll try and pick that up for you. Shorts and his shoes. I hope we're getting this commentary about right for you guys. Tell us again if we need to do anything different. We'll try. So the Coulter Gambit is in play.
Yes. It's interesting the difference in D grades between Alison and Ewan. There's over 300 points.
Mark's just gone to look at the D grade. I'll just give him the list. We're just saying the Coulter Gambit is in play now because it's now 6-3.
jump point.
Right, jump time.
Yeah.
And that's interesting. The pegs are there, but bear in mind how difficult these hoops are. They're in danger.
They're quite wise. They're more receptive. Oh. Oh. That's quite surprising.
So we've got secondaries being put on the top there. That's a bit naughty, isn't it? Bit confusing for the camera operators here. But, well, I'm not sure what we're looking at the moment, please.
Three up on it like that.
There it is. So halfway, he's confident on that then.
This is hoop 10, so 3 into the middle.
Is he also doing just halfway? Ooh, is that halfway? Don't think it is. So it's on. Adrian, you'd be pleased to hear. Adrian, our director's here. It's the Coulter Gambit's in play.
What's the score on what's under?
It must have been. Yeah, it was well offside, wasn't it then? At least put it over. That's okay. Is this a black shot? Do you think? Well, no, lay up. What did you make of that? That was an interesting shot. Huh?
Can't see where he's quite ended up there.
This,
Neither of them want to go directly in front of the hoop.
thanks, Gary. I haven't looked at the croquet scores. So Levi has 176.
Game 176. Yep. As I said, it was quite close between him and Dom when I wandered past.
That is tight. Don will be pleased with that as a result.
He's actually making Levi shoot most of his hoops from the boundary.
Oh wow!
And yes, Levi is quite adept at doing that.
So this has swung a bit, this game, hasn't it? It's back in favour of Mohammed. Is it a nice blue? Coming in. Ooh. Ooh. That makes it he was hoping for a better position off the red, I think, there, but he'll take it, won't he, what he's got.
Back he comes.
Yeah, well away. A lot of hesitancy there, wasn't there?
Doesn't want to be too close.
So why didn't he come further back? A bit deeper, because he's just going to be hit and there's a stop shot, isn't it?
It needs to be quite solid through the centre. Yeah. Wasn't really going to be able to get too much of a stop on it. That's one of the reasons why he went a little bit further than he did. Where we gone?
Yeah, right. But
Back in.
so Jenny's game's finished.
That's first game, isn't it, for them?
Yeah, don't know what the score is. So, so the Jenny Clark and Guy Skirfield game is just finishing. So the results should be popping up on the croquet scores as we speak. Well, not that one, but it'll take a couple of minutes, but every other game. That was going, son, wasn't it? That looks like Jack Goods on his zoomy way through. Doesn't hang about, does Jack, does he?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
I'm not sure what he's going for.
I think he's going back into front of the hoop. Oh, he's going for black.
It did the angle look.
Yes, it was deceptive angle with having swing there.
It was. I was looking at it thinking, logic said it should have been a hit on black, which obviously was the correct shot, but it didn't look like it from the camera angle, or from the stance rather. But he's got that toe-in stance, hasn't he? Have you noticed that he's not, his toes, his feet point in significantly? But he's obviously comfortable with it. Sherry's just demonstrating how to do a swing for us, an impromptu swing. It's not often we get a bit of coaching online. What are we doing here, guys?
We're waiting for a Sherry.
In the background. There's obviously somebody's cropped up on Croquet Scores.
Yeah, so
Normal service has been
Ewan's got his his turbo engine on. 7.3. Decided to whack her around, I think. Thanks, Gary.
Okay, that's not updated.
Well, I've got it up here, sorry. So, get out of it, escape.
Yeah, that's
Here somewhere. Which blocks are they in?
they're in block B. Should be on the recent one.
Oh right, sorry. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, as I say, they're the only two that's there at
Yeah.
the moment.
Well,
So obviously Gary's got his own camera somewhere that he's.
Gary, you've got an all-seeing eye because we can't see that on Croquet Scores. You are welcome back anytime, even virtually. Shall we make it a WhatsApp video call so we can you can join us and you can show us the bit of paper? Ha 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 ha.
Ooh. And
Oh. Right.
it's 8 times.
Oh, right.
So for those that are not aware, going on at the same time is, and one of the reasons we've not got that many ladies playing in the British Open at the moment, we've got the European GC Women's Championships at Carrickmines in Ireland going on at present. Quite a strong field across there, and the first scores are on the board, and a little bit of a surprise. Diana Wilson, who was top seed in Block A, has lost to Glynis Davis 7-6. So good on you, Glynis. I've played
Yeah.
Glynis a couple of times in the veterans.
Yeah, she's tricky.
Yes.
Tricky. What we try to do, we try and concentrate on here because it's
Yes, Pat.
because it's awfully easy to get distracted.
But for the wider golf croquet community, it's always worth keeping an eye out.
It's always worth keeping an eye out. But for the quality live stream commentary and pictures, come to us. We hope. It'll be interesting to see how our viewing figures go this year. I'll just have a look here. Yeah, we're doing all right at the moment. We've got about 80 people watching us at the moment, which is, you're more than welcome. And do let us know where you're watching from, please. It's always nice to think how envious. We did have someone yesterday who had 15 degrees and rain. That was the most popular post, I think.
Back in New Zealand again,
We
was
think
it?
it was Sweden.
Sweden this time, okay. It's probably about 5 degrees and raining in Wellington.
Right.
It's probably got 5.
This is all very tense, isn't it? So we need to concentrate on this because we're having quite a little bit of movement around this.
Yes, we've got the second colours coming down towards hoop 2,
Yeah.
which is causing a few challenges. We're going through
Well,
hoop
really-
11
Yeah.
and clearing
This is a, yes, it has to be a clearing shot, doesn't it? See what I mean about his toes? They're not, they're quite turned in. No, more so now. That doesn't look straight to me, but who am I?
Close. Good shot.
He puts a twist on it, doesn't he? To straighten it, just when he did that.
Everything straightens up as
Yeah.
on impact.
Well, we saw a movement the other day with a young lady, younger.
Nicole Cleverova, yes.
Yeah, this young lady had the most amazing swing, hadn't she? That you go, your eyes just, and then she could hit it so perfectly. Right. Not a good shot needed here.
Not got a full ball to aim at. Doesn't look like it. Nope.
No, he didn't. No.
So, the call to charge is still on, is it,
Here
for
we go,
Mohammed?
yeah, absolutely.
You can run down to 12. 1, 2, so you can bring 5 down.
Okay.
A deliberate plan.
Deliberate plan so he can be the first one down to the next hoop, as long as he misses the peg coming through the hoop.
Yeah, that's the trouble, isn't it, with that sort of position. I think Black will just lay it. Oh no, he's going to go for him. What would you do, Mark? Would you think it was worth having a go?
Absolutely. There's no such thing as a free hoop. Oh.
No. Was it there? I thought it was, I just thought it was higher up. Well, we haven't got the blue angle. Oh, Jerry, don't encourage him, please.
What's this?
Yeah, nice to have an update. It's all on croquet scores, Jerry, if you want. That's where he got it from. He got distracted.
We have a number of ladies playing who would normally be
Yeah, that's
in and
very
around
true.
for
That's
the
very
British
true.
Open.
No, move it. I'm off.
Right, here we go.
Just skirted past that. It's
And
run too far.
Too far. That was a.
It's a shame.
That was a.
That was a shame.
What was that appeared? Guys, and Niles now joining in. Thanks. Thanks for the. Use your phone, Niall. That's what we say. Bloody hell.
Yes, I read it. Yeah, it should go. Well spotted.
What have you been in with the binos? They're practice lines anyway, aren't they? 3 and 4. So we're not using them. Well, yeah, that's the one thing. It's a normal fair tournament of this size. You do play singles and you double back.
Hi, Nicholas. I'm not sure I understand your question. If you could. Are the game? Oh, sorry. Best of 3. Yes. Sorry, I got it now. My apologies. Yeah, it is best of 3. And so we were joking yesterday about the honey cut. gambit and being at 5-3, and then when it became 6-4, etc., we said no, it's not working. And I said, oh, it will, and hence we've taken the liberty of adding a variant, which is the Celtic gambit, which is you go to 6-4 and then take it from 6-4. That was we just watched a long routine of Mohammed setting.
Trying to flick off blue to get down to 13. We couldn't see black.
That's it.
No,
No.
You missed.
no, you missed it.
Well, he said no.
He went
Yeah.
through.
Off the left, up right.
So the Coulter Gambit's come into play. So I wasn't sure on that shot because I was watching it thinking he was going. I didn't know that he was playing blue. So
He couldn't see black, but he tried to flick off blue to get to
I
13.
couldn't see it.
It's quite surprising considering he missed the jump.
Yes, it was a shock really. I'm not sure we've been describing shots from games on other lawns at all, but I mean, what we're trying to do is just commentate on the one. We don't mind bringing you the update on scores from other lawns, and we just thought it would be of interest to you. We can juggle all of that and sort it out. It's quite nice to have people coming in and telling me what's going on though, I have to be honest. Thanks. Yeah. So that's my delightful helper, Mark, standing out there on the line, absorbing the cool wind, I hope. Right. So this is all going to be exceptionally tense, considering it was 5-3, wasn't it? Not so long ago. It's there's an element of Sharif being ultra cautious at times. So that's a good position considering where blue is, and we can deal with red in a positive way. You can also run the hoop, so it's a double. He's got a double option. Yes, the others did tend to do that as well the last couple of days, but it was such a relief to have Josh and Toby come in and give me a hand, so, you know. Yes, I've seen, Alex, yes, we've seen people run two balls. So that's the blue. The blue's got moved. So that's an excellent shot. I mean, that was the key, because obviously blue, if he'd missed, blue was going to either run the hoop or sort that red out, pesky red as we call it. Yeah. We've had people, Alex, we've had people do 11 and 12 here, and the laws are pretty true here, so it can. Good. Right, here we go. There's a big shot. There you are. Call that a big shot. That needed it. All a bit of pressure. I got Adrian standing in the doorway. Is there any? Nope, no sugar. I just gave him a little note and everyone else spotted it.
Yes, please.
Ha ha ha. No, the haha. I think it's not a reverse. It is the underdog at 5-3 deliberately allows it going to 6-4 and then wins from there. So, but sorry, I should have been concentrating. No, ouch. Again, remember yesterday, those of you who were joining me, there were so many people who hit it so hard. You sometimes wonder whether there's an in-between shot. So this is should be a clearance, you'd imagine. But no, you see here he's just gone for the clever shot.
Just in case blue moves red, I think.
Absolutely. Where can you just pop me up blue for us so that we can keep track of it? It's on its way. Well, there you go. It did move it. Yeah, fair point. Fair point, Alex. I think that we all know how easy it is to make a decision, which is often the wrong decision. But we're not out there feeling the pressure, are we, today? So we can get it right. But fair point. I think I'll go with you on that. Pressure shot again. And a beautiful shot. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Just change
That was a really nice shot. I mean, this should be straightforward. Bit too straight, I suspect.
No, just wandered off. He's still going for something. Mallet.
Oh, it is. That is quite loose, wasn't it? Did you see the movement on that? Oh, crumbs. Thank you. We just had some biscuits arrived. I hope you don't mind. I'm going to have a cup of tea. Try not to be noisy. Yes, I do know why. Are you talking the groups haven't changed? You mean from overnight? Can I just clarify the question about why the groups have changed, please? Are you saying from when you looked last night? That'd be quite nice, Jose, if you could just answer that. Yes. The simple question, if I can sort of answer it, is we had one late withdrawal yesterday, which brought Richard Gardner in. And secondly, does they go with this?
Yes.
Yes! The call to Gambit just worked, by the way, pleased to say. He's come from behind to win 7-6, so that was a interesting game. And there was also a late withdrawal this morning, which was Sam Cuthbert withdrew because he had hurt his shoulder was giving up on him. So that brought in Richard Gardner yesterday and Alison Morn this morning. Anyway, glad to see the call to Gambit's worked. We're now going to take a short break whilst the others sort of regroup. And best of luck. Catch you shortly. Thank you very much.
On.
Hi everybody, we're back in play in the second game. Mohammed Kamal is up on Sharif. They won 7-6. Coulter Gambit came into play, and they're on hoop 1 and they're tussling. That's a highly technical word. So just a quick question from Jerry saying, when is it happening? What I've answered it, but what does happen on the chat? I don't know if it's just my settings. I'm not seeing any timings of when you're asking the questions. So obviously I'm doing my best to both commentate and pick up on this. So apologies where I fall short on that. But more seriously, when I answer, hi Jerry, it's live now, it could be quite a while after the original question, so hence that. So we were just waiting. The players sneaked out without us seeing them do so, and of course no one tells the left hand what the right hand's doing. Have some sympathy for us. There's some interesting results coming in, which if you pick it up, they should all be on Croquet Scores now, just to have a look at that. If there's any breaking news, i.e. interim developments, we'll do that. But what we're trying to do is to concentrate on one game at a time to give you the better depth. And what's going to happen after this particular game is that the players are, as they finish their matches, some have finished by the way, 2-0 results, have finished their matches, they are selecting or self-choosing available lawns. So the idea very much is, as you would expect, to keep the rotation going, keep the movement of the blocks. The other thing is obviously with all those blocks, it just needs to get completed and moved on. So quite interesting. It was interesting, I thought, in the last game, how Sharif was doing this very cautious, not running hoop movement and trying to set everything up, and he came unstuck twice with it. So we'd be interesting to see. Sorry to keep using one word, interesting. Whether he adopts the same tactic this time. I mean, he just seemed to be reluctant to run the hoop when it was square in front of the hoop, about 6 to 8 inches out. But now I think that may well have been planned, but he'll take it. I'm pretty damn sure. And that's a very nice yellow, and so we'll be able to see. Well, we can see. So just saw good technique with the red. We'll now be able to see good technique with the. With the black. If we could get to the black, that would be helpful, please. Yeah, that's a great shot. If we could just stick with that, because here we'll be able to see a complete example of tactics. What is he going to do? Is he going to block, or is he trying to just make it difficult? Now that was a block, I think. The more experienced players amongst you will probably say to me, well, he didn't want to be hit. Well, he's left the hoop exposed, so he's taken a chance. But the argument goes, if you're on the boundary and you can hit 21, you can hit 20, or 7 yards, you can hit it. Oh, here we go. Is it that mallet time again? I'm not quite sure where all this anxiety is coming from. Well, there is a bit of movement on that one, isn't there? Is that the one that moved before? I'm sorry, asking my colleagues in here.
I think it was 4.
That one definitely had a bit of movement on it, didn't it? So, sorry guys, you're right out there. We'll defer to the people who are facing the challenges. I can just make the excuse when I call the wrong shot, but that's, hey, I'm not playing it. So again, if we can just stay,
I will, I'll just show you the distance. Just show you now.
show the distance. I'd like to see it from behind because we had a good angle,
Yeah, yeah.
just to show. Just watch his. Because I'm trying to get my brain around it. Is he hitting it? It looks like he's not hitting it straight, and then he is hitting it straight. So, tell me what you think, guys. Wow, now I was not expecting it to go that side. I thought he had it about right. But what is also interesting is that his pointy toes vary on some stances and some shots. Sometimes they're just that little bit closer together, whereas Sharif's always seem to be rock solid in the same place. You can see that's perfectly like a parallelogram, perfectly parallel. And just all of our members, some of whom might be able to visit us physically during the day, they've also got access to, like you, to the YouTube clip, YouTube link, and hopefully we'll suddenly see more members coming on board. That usually means more sarcasm about my commentary, but I can live with that. Nice to have people on board watching. So is there a score?
They got it true, didn't they?
Yeah. So is this, what do we think? I don't think he was intending that. Do you? Was that I think that the weight of that had to be. Or was he trying to fancy hit the red, get the yellow, or get? I don't know. I am at a loss to explain that shot. And so why is he not taking that? So come on, those of you who are watching it now. Yeah, thank you. That's what I was going to say. Now again, we're back down to this question of weight, aren't we? What do we think? I think firm. Yep, that was. He didn't want to leave it there, did he? So that's an excellent shot. 1-1. Over we go, and Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it'd be nice if we could pull out a bit. It's a bit too zoomy in for me, guys. That was a particular shot. To see where it's going, that's better. 'Cause it helps. Yeah, that's pretty good, isn't it? Oh, what a! I think it was. Yeah, so as I say, we've had a change overnight, which is Sam Cuthbert's pulling out, so it needed a quick find an available player to play. It was interesting. The chances we couldn't persuade Adrian Coward, our technical director, to play because he's committed into sorting, and well done, Adrian, for this. I've been committed to doing the technical stuff. I mean, it's important. Well, you saw the problems yesterday, those of you who were with us, so you can understand that as a team we are committed into getting the best. So well done, Adrian. Your reward will be in D grades later. Yeah, Jerry's Sam was hurt his shoulder, as I understand, was not so good. He looked. There's a technical term called knackered last night, so I'm not altogether surprised. I'm not altogether surprised. And I hope Sue Lightbody's feeling better today. She was at home yesterday, so that's positive news. Having had the heat issues, I hope it's all going well. Again, it's deceptive to work out his angle. I think he's got a clean shot myself. Well, there you go. I'm just absolutely. Alison stepped in. Not only she stepped in my T-shirt, Jerry. But no, she has played well. She will be pleased with that, and her D grade ranking will be pleased with it as well. So it's a slightly different issue about what Ewan's view is. I think I've just seen Alison go past. She's off to play Neil Fillery, so that'll be a fun game. They're having a nice chat as they went past, so I assume they're about to play. I'm not sure what lawn they're playing on, etc. So Blue's coming in for position. Wait, and I'm sorry, I've got distracted again. Where is Red, guys?
He's on the. He's just coming in now.
By the shed.
By the shed, right, here we go. So if we stay with this shot, we can see he'd be driving, I think, at black. That's a lovely clearance. You know, occasionally just watching the shot is enough. You don't need anyone joining in, commentating, etc. So again, now the blue is the target, and I think we can expect a very strong hit. We're just about to get blocked with the shots, but he's okay. This it feels like this could be a long game, doesn't it? Just the amount of time they're taking. So what do you guys think? Is it best to take a long time settling yourself, or in other words, you spent too long, or is it? What do you think? How long do you typically take to set yourself up? Or was that a case where he was not comfortable? He should have walked away and reset physically and then done this. Anyway, let's concentrate on this shot. No, okay, fine. We moved again. Oh. Yeah, nice and clean. No issues there. That's what amazes me. He didn't take the shot earlier on, but never mind. That's Sherry's the one out there on point.
Chaps a drink of anything? You sure?
Yeah, all right, Mark, thank you.
Cool.
No thanks, Mark. No, all right, thanks. So they're both long, so he won't be happy with that, I think, because of red can get him quite comfortably.
Blue can get red.
Yeah, I know blue can get red, but that's I suppose blue's behind, isn't it? So yes, to the side. I don't think that was the plan. Everyone was joining in here on that, and we've all got it wrong. Well, we in terms of our expectations. I'm not unclear why that happened. Very strange. So that took a drift, didn't it? Sometimes the camera angle is deceptive as to what is available. Yes, that's... Oh! I'm not surprised you're standing like that. I'm not surprised. That deserved to be touched. Okay. Yes. Oh, is that too far, do you think? I can't see from this angle. So this looks like a hit at red to me. We'll find out. We've been getting it wrong recently, but well, we got that completely wrong, didn't we? So why did he go? We're all just saying, why did he go at yellow?
I thought it was hoop.
Okay, I reckon he's going through.
So we think it was a hoop shot. That was the consensus view, by the way. Jerry, I think you're right. If you're not settled, move away. Which is why I think should have earlier moved away, because he spent so long getting set and he just didn't look right. This looks better. Wow. Wow. Just a little bit too much of the left hand upright as I'm looking at it, as this camera's looking at it. No? That was very unfortunate. Yep, that had to be the shot. So just no one's scared about resetting, are they, when you look at it? I think you're right about methodical, but Jerry, but occasionally they overhit. Mohammed does change his feet position though. Sometimes it's closer in than not. I'm not quite sure what the logic is of that.
Does anybody know the speed test as well? What the lines are? At least 13.
A bit worrying. Someone just talked about plumbers in the blinking commentary booth. So we've had a debate about that yesterday. Well, Alex has been calculating it. Mark Tutley's in the room, so a couple of people have been doing it. Mark, the groundsman, said they were 9 on Monday, and yesterday they were quite quick, but I'm not quite sure what they are today yet. Well, I think you'd take that, wouldn't you?
My guess, Pat, is that they're close to a 13 at the moment, running speed.
Well, we're guessing at 13. Oh. Where's blue gone? So I can get an idea of what.
It's got a corner, what corner to?
That's yellow.
See it on.
So it didn't go far. So no, right. So that means that red is having a holiday, is it?
No, red's going to jump once blue misses it.
Well, now we've got the technical team taking over the commentary with a prediction that blue's going to miss red. This is interesting. Well, I shall be very surprised if he misses. Oh, there we go. He could have done with it being straighter though, couldn't he? More at right angles to the hoop, because that's. What do people think? Well, you can form your own view on it, depending on where red is in relation to seeing the shot. Yeah. No, he's not going to get that out, is he? And it has to be halfway. There's no way. There is no way. Right, okay, so we're heading to 2-all. Assuming Sharif takes it. Haha. 3-2, sorry. Thank you. I'm just checking to... 3-1, sorry, we're getting this all completely wrong. Thank you. I know you'd all pick it up over there, particularly sunny Hazelmere. I haven't seen Stephen yet to talk about shots in lying down, shot for shots in Hazelmere. I think, I'm not sure. Depends how well he's getting on. I think before I dare raise that one.
Oh, he won his first one.
I haven't told you the joke yet, Mark.
Oh.
So that blue obviously ran on quite a bit. And then has the black, which is very, very surprising. And that's a rather nice shot, isn't it?
Too close to blue.
So what's it? Yeah, it has to be onto red, doesn't it? Bit straight, I think. I think that's a bit straight. I think that gives him an easier shot at the red. Can we have got a view from where red is, please? So we can see. Oh, that's a bit straight. So is that a hoop shot coming up, or this is the question, hoop shot, or is it black? It has to be on black, doesn't it? I've got the advantage of Mark looking at 4 screens and I'm looking at 1 when he said that. Well, it was neither. But I think it skimmed to the left of black, didn't it, as it went? It didn't go through a gap. Guess what's going to happen here? Not very hard, I don't think. Did he want that there? I think he would have preferred to have had a blue. Yeah, but he earlier he was messing about, wasn't he? Pushing the ball forward and stuff.
Locked, is it? Oh, we're just locked. oh. Okay. What would you do here, chaps? I promote black.
I promote black.
There we go.
But not that far.
Not that far. Oh, right,
That's
that far.
Perfect. That far.
We've reached a compromise between us all that we all agreed. And it may be, if we can get a camera on it, we might see if it's a touching ball, because I suspect it is a touching ball. It looked like a touching ball. He thinks it's a touching ball, but it doesn't matter. There's another shot. Any angle on it that we've got? No. Well, let's make sure we see his shot though, then, because it'll be nice.
Let's see if we can get red to hit one of these two.
Well, the clues. It does look touch. It looks touching to me, but it's very difficult because blue is in perfect position to take advantage of. All right, halfway. So that. Oh, that's not halfway, I suspect. So why did he do that, guys? What do you think? Because if it's not halfway, he could have.
Hamper with yellow because it's not halfway. I think. Tried to put yellow in behind it.
So what's he trying
No, yellow was stuck there. It was black just played into the jaws,
Black went
and
into the jaws.
he could have run it, couldn't he?
And
there's no reason for him wanting to run it at that point.
Well, except it brings red back on, Mark. That's all I'm asking.
Yes, but blue could power back through here.
Oh, right.
And depending on where red ended up, if it is quite some way away, yes, it's going to try and shift blue.
And he just wants to make sure it's a clean hit.
Yeah, as he should. Jenny doing the honours?
Because if he inadvertently hit the upright and it moved back, that's a fault, isn't it? It looks clean. Yeah, that's nice and clean.
And shift the blue down onto the boundary. Wishing now he was a little bit closer than red.
We're like, we're going to be back on side.
He's dropping it. He's dropping it. He must have
He's doing it, but he has been doing this cautious stuff, hasn't he? Quite a lot.
been. Nicely done. Very nice.
Yellow's over here on the left boundary.
Yeah. Yeah, yellow's over.
Yellow's there. Oh, yellow's down there. Sorry. Yeah. Yellow's right on there. I'm looking behind the hoop. So having gone from where
Not chuntering away having a private conversation over there,
Oh, sorry.
which can be picked up by the mic, but right, so that looks pretty straight to me.
This is a hoop changing position. If he hits in the middle of these, they both separate.
Yeah, and if he skims down the outside of the black, I suspect it goes in. Well, we're not doing very well with our predictions, but that was nearly very nice. That's a technical term for a miss, by the way. Yeah, look at the very fast though. We didn't want to be down there. Long. Was that down on the far boundary? It's a bit blurry, this shot at the moment, guys. Very blurry.
Spider come back.
And it's both cameras. That's better. That was interesting. He walked across his line of shot, didn't he? I suppose it didn't matter. They're used to one another. Everyone's very quiet out there. Are you able to hear and see the pictures all right, please? Can do a quick check. Interesting. Oh, they've all gone.
What?
They've all gone. My screen's disappeared.
So you got there for the minute back now.
Thank you, Paul. Yeah, I'm back with you guys. Yes, yeah, it just went slightly blurry. I've just lost my screen, but it's back sharper now, Jerry. Thank you. Thanks for coming back. And nice to speak to you, Alison and John and Hazelmere. Right. All good here, we hope. That looked perfectly fine to me, as it looked all settled, nice clean shot, taken smoothly. Couldn't see much wrong with that at all. But, and he's just keeping blue well out to the right, in safe territory, putting the pressure on the yellow. So yellow is going to have to go for blue unless black has done something either way of block or go for the red. No, it's a block. No. Oh. Interesting means that's a shot that one wouldn't do. If you do hear a little bit of noise in the background, it's Mark at the other end of the room.
Thank you, Pat.
And he didn't mean my comment was interesting, he meant interesting shot. We both felt that though. This looks like a hoop to me. Yeah, what do I know? Just the angle is really weird from his stance. I'm terribly sorry, guys, if my eyesight and his positioning seems to throw me, but it is throwing me. Oh, right. No, I think it's red. Hey, got one right. Hurrah! There, I think he was concentrated on making sure he hit that damn ball in the middle, rather than anything fancy and take a bonus off it. The greedy amongst us would say that was a hoop shot, potentially. An in-off, but not to be. So here, is it red as the shot? This is the question. And this looks like a red shot to me. Yeah, because yellow is got to expose itself if it's coming out.
Yeah, so bring the yellow back out this line here. This
I've got a interesting message from WTA Chalk Dust. Not quite sure where you are, but it is currently 26 degrees. Looks like it's going to peak at 26 today. So a nice cool day. Have we got a weather warning? Yes, we have got a weather warning. We haven't got a golden weather warning. We've got an amber weather warning. But we've also got, you'll be very pleased to hear, for tonight, thunderstorm warning, which will be quite nice, won't it? And that'll last from 6 o'clock tonight through to 11 o'clock. Mark's now got another app telling me it's 28 degrees.
We're
Someone
peaking at 30.
peaking at 30, so you know what it's like. So I think you might guess that thunderstorms and croquet mallets don't mix. And WTA chalk dust is in Bath, but not in the bath. Ha ha. But the idea of a bath is quite good. I'm going to shortly have to go and see my dog who's at home, who's got an ice blanket round it at the moment, just to make sure it's okay. And as I said to others earlier, I have not left the commentary on for it. Oh no, you see. Oh dear. I was going to say it's all gone a bit tentative. It's all gone a bit just missing. But I suspect that's a product of feeling the tension, is it?
Yellow's coming in now.
So that's another nice layup. But it's he stayed further back to make it. Oh my goodness, we are all going tentative, aren't we? And that's another good shot. Yep. Was that in now? That looked like that was slightly meant to be do all things, but he's made him focus on the hoop or on black. Again, it's quite difficult to work out the precise angle. Again, yep. Ooh, he's moving a bit, let them know. Wow, well that wasn't where I think he thought he was aiming at all, so that's a really excellent shot, which puts major pressure on him. But I suppose it's full one down, that's the way you have to be. Take it on. Sharp intake of breath there, that was an excellent shot, just a shame.
Along one.
Yeah, lovely shot. And he worked that really well, the whole setup, clearance as well. I think the clearance there of blue was particularly good. You would hope at this level, but it was really neat, cleanly taken. That would cause all sorts of problems. 4-2. Oh, that's a nice line. You'd be happy with that. Oh, lovely shot. And the argument goes, when they know each other anyway, but the argument goes, if you're on the boundary and you've got a clear shot and you can take it, just give it a go, because your opponent will have to cover it in the future. Blue's coming in with a decent, but oh, it's a bit short, isn't it? Is that a bit short, guys? Yeah, well short. So what's he doing there?
It's down 3.
Yeah, but why is he? You can see there's a little bit of a breeze there, which is good news. I think it's good news for the players. We're just about getting a breeze in here. In fact, having said that, the curtains all started flapping, so that's excellent. So where are we? Where's he coming in from, guys? There we are. Thank you. Stay on this shot. That'd be good. Thank you. So he's clearing black. That's the plan. Again, he didn't look quite settled, did he? Right, he looked fine to start with. Just at the last minute, it seemed his wrists softened up. But so this should be a straightforward shot.
Commentator's curse.
I know, no harm having a commentator's curse from time to time. I mean, I can do a proper curse, but I'm not sure that's allowed, is it?
You can say it quietly, just not allowed.
Ha 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 ha. I'm glad to say that the source of my humour is not Paul New sitting next to me.
Shout out.
He is a good source of beer, though, because we do share a mutual enjoyment of it when we get the chance. That was nicely done, wasn't it? And boing. There's a bit of a confident stroll down there by Sharif. So he must be thinking this is looking pretty good. Short, but it's back, isn't it? It's back from blue, so that's back from black rather. So it's interesting how deceptive all of this is, isn't it? So black's got a clear shot at yellow at the moment. This is blue, obviously going down for position. That's almost that's an unfortunate position, isn't it? Because that would have been anywhere a bit shorter than that would have been nicely placed. I hope we're not. The wind's just picked up. Yesterday we had on day one, rather on Tuesday, we had a flying brolly onto the roof of our clubhouse. There we go. Interesting. That's stopping, isn't it? Oh dear. It is a block, but yellow's got a pretty good shot, as we can see. And blue can see red, so he has to be a bit careful here what he's doing. Yeah, not too bad. Interesting. Oh, and that's curled. If I saw that, that looked like it curled. Definite picked up a, going slowly, picked up a turn. Right, then hoops again. I haven't seen, I was going to say, where's the other pair? It's finished, hadn't it? I haven't seen the result of that pop up. Because we were following that game. Sorry, while I rustle, I'm just knocking my laptop around. It decided to go to sleep. And there's Brian behind us doing one of the club members doing some camera shots. I think he was taking advantage of the flagpole. Sorry, my laptop's just died. Not the one that's directly involved in all our work. So I'll get back to you in a minute. I mean, I can see the screen and can do the commentary. No, I'm back in. That's all fine.
Like Britain.
So we've got 100 people watching us, guys. Isn't that exciting? Thank you very much, one and all. Hope you're all coming to us from different and interesting places. We're very much keen to welcome you all and try to give you as much information as you need. It's about Budleigh Salterton and its 11 lawns and its apartments and stuff like that. And the fact we're always open to and welcoming to you to come and visit us. Even Gary Phipps is welcome. Haha. Just testing Gary in case he moved on to football by now. And so there's lots of movement and changeovers on the game. So as I say, it might be a good idea if people wanted to see what's going on is to pop up into croquet scores, etc. It possibly will give you an idea. You can start to predict, if you're that way inclined, about who's who's likely to come on as the next pair. But we potentially have got two games at the end of this game and another, and at the moment it's slightly looking that way. Although Black's got a lot to do. Well, that was a good shot, wasn't it? Got rid of the yellow. Put it. Where did yellow go? Could someone just help me? Oh, is that where it is? Well, that's actually a very fortunate shot. This is going to be excellent if he can get through to it. It's tight, but not impossible. So he's going for a. Oh, subtle. A very subtle shot. He was hoping just to get a little nudge off the wire, I think, which would have made it all the more difference. Okay, well, we've got old Brentwood well represented here. I'm not sure I know which Andy you mean, apologies. Oh well, Andy Barbaro, sorry, yes, got it now, thank you. Well, there we go. And what's the, where are we now? 5-3, what do we say at this point in time?
6-2.
6-2, sorry. Oh right, well that just shows you I'm watching the wrong score here. 6-2. Well, it's all very calm and serene out there. Lots of players strolling around the lawns and playing. Haven't heard too many cusses yet. It's early days. Can we have a... Where's he coming in from, please? Right. This makes sense for your forcing red either to come hit him into the boundary, which is short, or the back boundary, which is ooh, that's interesting. Okay. So where would you put blue? This is the question, guys. This is why we never won the those football competitions, which is where's the ball? Oh, no, that's a bit long. It's either long or very subtle, but I don't think it is going to work. Well, I suppose you could, a good shot would be to hit yellow onto blue and hopefully move blue, but also then stun yellow down towards the hoop. Doesn't help that means you've got a lottery as to what's happening with black. So that's, I think, what he's going to do. This is my prediction. Blue onto red, yellow, blue. There we go. Let's see. Watch me get it wrong. There we go. Now, that's pretty good. It's gone a bit far, I think, but you would have to be happy with that. But at least it avoided any possibility of a sort of in-off position in black. But then red would have got it. So it's a challenge. Lots of thinks bubbles here, aren't there? Seriously working out what's going on. Here it comes. Right. Yeah. Where is black then, relative to this? This is the key.
Yeah, it's out in the middle somewhere.
Because I'm surprised blue got put there, because red looks like a decent angle, even on quadways. Please discuss. Exam question. Okay. Okay. It's obviously comfortable, both of them, or comfortable jumping from distance. I know that's not far out, but there's a fair hop, skip and a jump out. Yeah, perfect shot. The question will be whether it's changed the angle off of the blue in terms of how it deals with red. I think he's going to have to go for it. From this angle, red is vulnerable. It is now. That was unfortunate. The picture's gone a bit blurry, guys. Thank you. Seems to drift a little bit. Hmm. Again, prudence is overtaken here. Interesting. A jump shot, but he didn't take the pegs off. Very, very strange. You could prop it open, Chris, if there's no one out there, please. Would you want to?
Put a chair again.
Yeah, or something. Just in case. Would you mind? Thank you. Anything to give us a bit of a breeze in. Whoa, that was close, wasn't it? Thank you very much. We're just having the advantage of the side wind.
Down 2 from picking. 1 and 5.
Well, Alex Blue is definitely onside, as you said as the benefit of that. I'm not sure he was thinking it was going to be on that boundary though. Again, that's a decent enough length. It's quite green there, out there, compared to other places. So there's a decent, there's a decent line. See, that's holding quite nicely. It held the line, which is good.
2.
Oh, no, that's handy, isn't it? Sorry, that's a technical commentator's term for, wow, how did that happen? But he's got a straight line with the black, hasn't he? But it's, yeah, he's got a straight line with the red, rather, sorry. So that.
That's hidden behind you.
Honeycut, Alex, is a 5-3 one. We're on a different score set here, so yeah. I thought we were going to be heading towards it, but obviously not. Oh, right, again. Prudence. The prudence has come back to play. What? Sorry, I'm going to have to explain to my staff, technical guys, why he didn't run that, because he exercises prudence. For some reason, Cherie doesn't run certain shots. He was worried, I suspect, that it was a hampered shot, which meant that he was more likely to put it in the jaws, which was more likely to more like, sorry. Oh, hammer time again. So this is oh. The brollies are taking off again. Yes, we're having umbrellas catching the wind and taking off. So, better tell Chris they're ready to get back on the roof.
Yellow is incoming.
Right, thank you. Thank you very much, Paul. You can see the wind has seriously picked up here, which is welcome and not all in one go. So here we go. Oh, that was dashed unlucky. That's a technical term. Oh, you got a bonus out of there, so that's handy, particularly with black sitting there, isn't it? So yes, prudence, yeah, pops up everywhere.
Oh, we knocked it out. This is all very tense, isn't it? Do you know what? We keep coming back to why doesn't Sharif take the shot? You know, 'cause Especially at 6-2.
he makes it unnecessarily complicated. So he's just creating difficulties for himself. So, oh my goodness, that's not ideal, is it? No, it's bounced out. It's come back out as a shot. Sorry, it didn't go into the jaws. It bounced straight off the hoop, so it's sitting outside of the jaws. So that yellow can get it out easily, and/or can jump comfortably with less of a risk.
Can't see where
Alex, yes, he's just playing with Mohammed, but he is one down, so it's a very. Sorry, I'm glad everyone's agreeing with the change shots. It does. Sometimes it beggars belief, doesn't it? But then that's because we don't understand. And we're back to, he's done this a couple of times, and it has to be how he plays. He must be coached by prudence. Oh, now that's excellent. There you are. Now I think we all thought that was going to, it just shows you how Mohammed hangs in there, sticks in there, plays technically good shots, perfect position, and has all the options. His challenge here is that if he misses black, or the hoop, black is, red's vulnerable to blue, so that's, he's having to be very brave here. Logical, but brave. And don't overhit it, is what I would say. And that's what I would say. Well done, I got that right. Thank you very much. That was a good one. Not my commentary. It was a good call, good shot, good hoop. And that was, it just shows you how fickle the whole game is. So this could be the turning point. And again, yesterday there was a conversation that 6-4 is not a bad place because it's rapid fire, isn't it? Bang, bang, bang. You could be down 2 hoops back. Jerry, I'm not sure what you're seeing. We're seeing 6-4 on the scores. Could you do a refresh or something? Thanks, Alex. Nice to have spotters out in spotter land. Appreciate the feedback either way. Very helpful. Interesting. Not quite sure how to call this one. But where it will go, well, I think I call this shot. Yeah, that's a better blue, isn't it? Kept it with it in play. We've got 103 viewers at the moment, which is always exciting to know. We do our best to confuse you, Jerry. We do our best to help you as well. Not you, but everybody. Okay. So here we go, yellow's over on the boundary, about to come back in, and he's about to cause a headache. Blue's got a line on the hoop if it wants to take it, and yellow is short. And as you can see, blue seems to be looking at the hoop. He looked at the hoop.
Going gently, wasn't that?
So that's a good one. That's we're not quite sure how quickly they're going to be coming back on. I think we suspect they're going to take a break of some sort. It may coincide with lunch. We're not quite sure. We will. Sorry, I'm tapping the table, aren't I? Just to wake you all up. I'll see if there's anybody there. So we'll take a short break too. Do have a look at croquet scores and flag up anything that you think is interesting, etc. So we can pick up on that as well. We'll do the same. See you shortly. Bye now.
us.
Hello guys, we are back again, game 3 with Muhammad Kamal and Chief Abdul Wahab. 1 game all, and now Muhammad Kamal position himself in front of the hoop 1 with the red.
Not a bad spot.
Yeah, it's very nice. It's Mo Karim with you from Egypt with Mark Hutley
From good old New Zealand and Budleigh.
and Budleigh as well. Oh, it's close one from Sharif with the black one.
So I'm having to put a second ball in,
Yeah.
probably behind the red, I would suggest.
I think it's short.
It is short, very short.
Too short, yeah.
Yeah. And I'm sure you'll attest to, Mo, that the lawns are getting quicker as the day goes on.
Yeah.
I've been stood out on lawn 5 earlier, and it was running very close to 14 seconds to run the length of the lawn.
Yeah.
And it just did not want to stop.
Oh,
Okay.
closed on the other side.
Yep.
So now Kimo will try to take the first hoop.
A nice run down to hoop 2 with a bit of luck.
Yeah. Okay.
Forced it through, just. They're not the most forgiving of hoops at the moment.
Yeah. It's very firm and tight.
They are tight.
Yeah.
They're certainly the 1/32nd.
Yeah. Good position with the black from Sharif.
Yeah, certainly is.
Seems.
It's hammering the hoops.
Yes.
Yeah, to save time while playing.
We had a long discussion earlier on in the, I think it was towards the end of the first game, where Sharif was very close to the hoop, and he was just catching the carrot with his
Yeah.
mallet. Calls Chris on, brings it down.
Yeah.
Couldn't bring it down any further. Then he called Stephen on as the tournament
Okay.
referee.
Yeah.
And said, "Can I get this any lower?" And Stephen went, "No."
Very helpful.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, Mohammed came back from 6-3 down in the first game.
Yeah.
And,
There is a question here from the Budleigh, UK. Had anyone checked how similar the ball diameters are?
Yes.
Especially in the afternoon.
Yep, but this game is still going, so they've done it on a few other lawns,
Okay.
but this should be still all good.
Oh. He hit the right leg. Now Sharif, I think, will try to,
Second ball in.
yeah, and block hoop from red. So have red can score the hoop.
Reds. Ooh, stop. That's a perfect.
Oh, he blocked himself.
He's blocked himself.
Yeah.
And I think he might have just left a little line for red.
Yeah, and red
on
have
the
a
outside, so it's
double. Yeah. He will come in as well.
I think he will come in for that. Don't want to go upsetting the. It's turning.
Easy stop shot for black
Mm.
to control the hoop with 2 balls.
2 balls still in front. Yep, absolutely. You didn't fancy a little jump at that point?
This is more safe.
Oh, I do love the safety play. I'm still of a mentality of, okay, I'm happy with my jumps, I'm going with that one.
Yeah.
If I get 90% of my jumps, I'm very happy.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, that's not gone that far
Blue
away.
will come in again. دلوقتي هما جيم شريف وكيمو. الجيم التالت محمد كمال حط بليس على الاولاني وشريف جلى البولاجين محمد دخل بس ولسه بقى الارسو التاني بيلعب. Short again from Sharif.
I'll just respond to this one. Oh, God. Lost the comments.
I think Sharif will take the jump shot here. We don't have.
There you go.
I think he should take the jump shot here from black.
Where's he gone? Yeah. Absolutely. Yep. That's all good.
Thank you guys. I have to play now, so
Good luck, Mo.
talk to you
and
soon. Thank you very
Thank
much.
you. Tim, be nice. So where are we? I'll be having a quick check to see whether he can see blue. He's just dropping in front. He's going to twist on that lawn a little bit. Oh, and a missed clearance from Sharif. Nicely done. So 2-0 to Mohammed. Sharif approaching hoop 3 with his blue. isn't it?
Yeah.
That's certainly runnable.
Find out who I'll work.
Yeah. So for Sharif's approach with blue to hoop 3 is definitely runnable. Mohammed's decided to drop behind with his red. Sharif's second ball in, somewhere close to the hoop as well. Running. Ah. So, superb clearance from Mohammed. I think Mohammed's too happy with that one. It seemed to pull up a little bit too quickly for him. Should be a nice, simple-ish stop shot from Sharif. There's a bit of a discussion going on at the moment around when to request hoops to be checked or placed in a bit more firmly. You might have seen that Mohammed was wandering around earlier with a mallet. In conditions where it's a little bit sandy under the surface, hoops do tend to become quite loose and wobbly. I am a great advocate that if I'm going to try and run the hoop with pace, I will ask for the hoop to be tapped in firmly. That doesn't mean that you have to recheck the width of the hoop, but making sure that if you're going to run it at speed, it doesn't just hit the hoop and wobble. You want it to run through smoothly, and with them sunk properly, it's usually easier to do that. All of a sudden we've got 4 balls quite close to the hoop, which is a bit of a rarity with these two gentlemen. Clearance of yellow into the corner, making sure he's got the cut on it to remain capable of running the hoop next time with black if he gets the opportunity. What's he going to do here? Is he? Does blue run?
I think so.
Don't think so. Mohammed probably just looking to drop it in or just touch on blue. Just touch on blue. Okay.
Run one now.
Doesn't run anymore. Absolutely. Blue to move red. Okay. Oh dear. Okay. That would have been for a nice healthy 3-0 and a run down towards hoop 4. All of a sudden the tables have turned. Sheriff with a shot if he needs it. Oh, he's gone to close approach. Has he blocked himself with blue onto yellow? The yellow goes in front. Okay. Nicely cleared. Mohammed trying to drop in with pace, or for perfect pace. It looks like it's a little bit short. And hoop to Sharif.
Strange with a passive shot, wasn't it?
A passage. Yes, interesting passage of play. Shows how quickly a game can turn.
Well, it's cleared out, it's almost.
Bottom corner, are we?
Yeah.
So Yellow's played and positioned himself in front of hoop 4. That's not going to stop, I don't think. Sharif looks like he's dropping in front of the hoop. Getting it to stop on this lawns are a little bit problematic at the moment. As the day goes on, they're only getting quicker. Nicely through by Mohammed. And very quick. That's a better pace from Sharif. After his first one went past by about 3 feet. It still looks a little bit quick, doesn't it?
Again?
It's still a little bit quick on that one. jittering. Job.
It's moving
Ah,
stuff.
thank you. So, Mohammed, does he drop another one in, or is he actually going for this?
I'm going for it. What about the yellows? Black and white. Well, I'll do it.
Nicely done. Nicely done. Can you see where black ended up?
Oh, what's Rayburn done there? On 4.
So black is quite some way away now, and I'm looking at the line. I'm trying to work out whether he's actually hidden from yellow. Oh no, he's not. I can see him on that side. No, well inside. Well inside from Sharif there. Ooh, he might have got away with it. Might have got away with it. It's very much central in the hoop.
Jumper.
Is he setting for the jump? Didn't see where that went.
Just clear pink.
Just, oh, okay.
Should have gone in one of the
Okay. Looks to be nicely judged from Sharif there, knowing that he can't actually take the hoop off this one from Mohammed. Staying on side. Mohammed running through, just missing the peg, and does it run?
I think it will.
Having a few challenges with the camera angle. It looks like it could run next time.
It's tight.
More of the jaws are.
Possibly. Let's see what Sharif does with the next one. Remember, he's got one ball that's relatively easy to provide clearance, which is just alongside the peg. Where's he coming in with the blue from?
Corner 3.
Corner 3, thank you. Quite a nice weight. Yep. very close as well. So red to remove blue. Oh no. Has he managed to put the block in?
No, I don't think
No, it doesn't look like it.
I've got one, you see. No, I should have one. Clearance on the yeah, it's got blue, blue side.
Nice clearance of yellow away from the hoop. About a 13 or 14 yarder for Hamid to clear blue away from the front of the hoop. And a missed to his left. Smoothly through from Sharif. That's 2-4. Hammer dropping into 7. He's run a little bit long. And I think Sharif's done the same. Oh, that's a nice spot. It's a nice block line as well. Just trying to work out whether red sneaks through the side or... Oh, it does, very much so. So Mohammed's in the penalty area, is he, at the moment?
Yeah, he is, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's coming from the east penalty area. Coming in. Looks to be a nice weight. Oh, that's rather nice. Not sure that blue can see yellow from that line. It's a little bit tight. But probably needs to hit red. Got to hit red. Nicely done. Unfortunately, it exposes black a little bit, because if it had hit that straight onto the boundary, there's every chance that it would have been hiding in a straight line. Solid clearance required. Nicely done. And all of a sudden we don't have any balls near the hoop.
Just red on the boundary.
Oh, red on the far boundary, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. So, reset again. Stop rather nicely. I know the red can. Going for the clearance, and he's missed through the gap. Okay. Very much advantage to red and yellow at this point.
Yeah, no, it's all, keep it at the nines and then you're up to 15 by lunchtime. Make it up as well. Does anyone want anything else to drink?
No, I don't know. We're blowing everywhere.
Well, she's sure.
There's no clearance away. On the basis that blue now has to hit red. Nope. Normally, a convergence of balls there.
I'll go on 3.
This for 5-2. Oh dear. Okay. bounced around a lot. Unfortunately, I think that's blocked Blue's line, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has, yeah. Yes, it has, to the hoop.
It's an interesting predicament. Does he move black and expose the hoop for Blue? Does he try to
Snuggle to black.
snuggle to black? Possibly. There's one option. Because if he drops behind, Blue shoots at red, and red goes quite a long way away.
I think they're clearance on black.
Yeah. Nicely done. Same predicament for Mohammed. Does he just move it ever so gently or drop in? He's dropping in. Let's see whether Mohammed's feeling brave here. Another clearance. Actually looks as though he might be going for the hoop. Nicely done. That's one of the practice drills for the day. You're not allowed off the lawns until you've got 4 out of 4. So 5-2 to Mohammed. And Blue looks as though is it not quite behind the hoop, but run past. Sharif very conscious there of not blocking his blue ball from shooting at red. So yellow coming down to join the party. To the hoop 8. And it's drifting to the right. Okay. Nicely done. Super clearance from Sharif, putting Mohammed down on the onto the just beyond the penalty area on the left-hand side, the west boundary. Black does run, so it needs to be moved. send one's through. That's 5-3. Run a bit far, isn't it?
That one did over, yeah.
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 Mohammed's approach with yellow, that was just overrun hoop 9. And blue's dropped into a nice spot to be able to run the hoop from distance. Ooh, and red's just overrun as well. Both gents are having a little bit of a challenge getting the ball to stop. As the afternoon goes on, it's getting quicker and quicker. And another one that's just. So a nice little stop on black with yellow. Hopefully just a run directly on the line of blue. A little bit too much bottom hand, force the yellow away. So, that's how confident is Sharif on this one. Red doesn't go, so it's a free hoop shot if he wants it. And he went for the hoop, and unfortunately, Quadways just kicked it back out. And young Pat's come back. Young being the operative word.
Come back. Good afternoon, everybody. Just been back round to see my very hot dog, who said,
What do you call this?
What do you call this?
So it's neatly positioned on this one at the moment.
Oh, right, thank you, Mark.
Pleasure.
All right.
I might go and leave you to it. I've answered a few of your
That's very
things on.
kind. The insults.
No, there's no insults for you. They've been nice.
Right, okay. Yes, I think just Alex, just picking up some of your comments. Is if Stephen Mullen does it, everyone can do it. is a good rule of thumb.
What's that with the
mallet
mallets?
just touching and
Oh.
just shaking.
Yeah, I know.
All right, so we've gone. Has Prudence disappeared for a while?
I've got no idea. I've only picked up
Okay,
from.
well, Prudence was when they were being too cautious. We called it Prudence.
Right. Okay, oh, sorry. You're right. Yep. No, they've actually had a couple of runs from boundary lines. Mohammed got a nice one from out the far boundary to go through 7.
Yeah. So I've come back to regain my identity. Thanks, Mark. He's been using my thing. I don't see any bills coming in yet. So
Not
that's
yet.
Something.
We did order a few things on your behalf.
That's very good. Much appreciated.
But both gents are struggling with the pace at the moment.
All right, it's speeded up. You mean?
It has sped up somewhat this
Right.
afternoon.
Okay.
Running on the brown.
Yes, yeah. It's picking that difference between the
Ah.
brown and the green all the time, which is
Yeah.
the challenge.
Well, me coming back has increased the viewers by 1.
That's it.
I would have thought it caused an exodus myself. Well, thank you very much for.
Oh,
You're
by all
welcome
means.
to stay on and finish the gig if you like.
Absolutely. I'm just going to have a wander around very shortly and see
yeah.
if there are any shocks on the cards. But, whoever put the hoops in this morning certainly put the hoops in quite firmly. because they are not very forgiving.
No, they're not. There's been a few needing a tap in, haven't they?
And Mohammed, and we had the conversation online
Yeah, I see that.
earlier, but Mohammed has gone round and tapped them all in at the start of this particular round. Sharif opted to drop in. Interesting.
Drop by.
Drop by, indeed. Not sure that runs next time either.
He is doing some very strange shots, isn't he? For him.
For him, absolutely.
And it's
And
not
he's-
the
and
pace
he's
of the
He's
green.
missed a couple of roquets which he would normally have picked up very easily.
But he seems to be making it complicated, even the simplest of shots. Like he seems to want some sort of rotation on it,
Yes.
when in fact closing it off would be a good move. Because now he's going to be faced with a... that could be a lovely line, but
He's looking for the corner, and has he got him in a line?
it looks like it to me.
It's possible. I think he might have a view of red. Thanks, Mercury.
Well, I didn't go in because we didn't put a peg on.
There was no peg on there immediately, no.
I think we would have heard.
Yeah. Right. I will leave you gentlemen in peace for a
Right,
little
thank
bit.
you very
I
much.
will
Thanks
go
for
on
the
back.
thanks for covering. Right, we'll
Welcome.
get you another time. No doubt.
Grab me, by all means.
Thank you. Well, grabbing Mark, not quite. Thank you, everybody. How are the
It's a
guys?
nice recovery. That's a lovely way as a recovery.
Oh, good shot, isn't it?
It is. Right. See you later. Cheers, guys.
Welcome back, and particularly to people who are new to the stream. I mean, as you see, it's the best of three. It's 5-3 favouring. We can't. That's the our favourite term, isn't it? The honey-cut gambit time, isn't it? Yeah, this time it's Sharif facing it. Wow, and that's further back than where he was standing, isn't it? Oh, that's very nice. So we can see the sequence of logic from here, apart from what blue does. Wow. So that's looking as a lovely clearance. Nice headache for him. So where are we in terms of all the other balls?
Yeah, we're struggling to see at the moment.
It's
Black
coming
is on the hedge line.
Okay. Goes to the right. Okay, we're
That's a lovely shot. Thank you, guys. Oh, this is very interesting. I don't think that's an issue of pace. I just think that was just an issue of. I can't believe that hoop keeps needing that much movement. I mean, to be fair, it did take a heavy hit a minute ago there.
I always find the same when I'm playing, but
Well, you are a heavy hitter.
you won't ever hit the hoops. Right, got down.
Well, that's a lovely clean shot. Very strong position to be in now, isn't it? 6-3.
Match point.
And again, that's not bad as a position. Expecting a lot out of yellow there, I think. At this level. Oh. So if we start, alright, I can go there then. Right, we can see what he's trying to do. He'll be striking across to get blue.
Yes.
See?
Oh,
Oh.
dear. That was a brave one there.
Okay, so here we go and jump with the pegs on.
Knocked him through.
It's all over. Well, I timed that. They enjoyed that game themselves. So that was a good result. I hope you enjoyed that, everybody. And what we don't know yet is what we're going to be covering next. We will obviously let you know once we do. So we'll just go offline with the commentary. Do you want?
We're going to session 2.
And to go to session 2 will be where we reopen. So we're closing session 1, day 1, session 1. We will be opening day 1, session 2. Not immediately, but shortly. We'll pop up the pictures first, and then we can update you. Is that all right? Well, I hope so, because that's what we're doing. Best of luck, and thank you for listening. And thanks to Mark Cutley, by the way, for covering us. Thank you very much indeed. Bye-bye.